All right. Did you set off the roof run alarm? That was so funny. I drove by. I'm like, who's roof running? And I see Monica's car, and I'm like, oh, Monica's roof running. All right. Let's go see how fucked the... God damn it. Hold on.
Lucas Lavender.
You gotta stop this shit. Oh, fuck's the car. Oh, oh fuck. Oh. Oh, it's actually not as bad as I thought it was. It's not great, but it's not as bad as I was anticipating, to be honest. Wait, go back to that song. Where is it? I love this song. '69 engine, nice. I fucking please. Also, I think it's 79, not 69. It might be 69. I don't know. I didn't see. What do I want to grab right now? Will we be trying Prodigy? Probably not. I got nothing negative against them. I got nothing negative against competition. I think so long as people are enjoying where they're at, be free, do your thing, as they say. Me personally, I'm content where I'm at. So. Let me clock into mechanic work. I forgot. Sweet potato cookies. I don't know if I've ever had sweet potato cookies. I think I have, but I don't remember if I like them or not. If I recall, sweet potato cookies are very good. Very, very good. Oh my God. Whoo. Hello?
Bob?
Yeah, what's up?
Ed is going into surgery right now.
What happened?
Some piece of shit named Sean McQuillan stabbed her.
Is he in jail?
Nope. He sent a nice little 911 to us, though.
All right, well, you have a warrant, at least, yeah?
I don't know yet.
All right, I'm on my way down.
Okay.
All right, bye. Oh, boy. Well, that just took a change. Everything has a reason. Everything has a reason. Everything has a reason. I can't wait to see where this goes. Oh. Fuck it. What's her condition right now?
Stabbed in the abdomen and the word victim carved into her back. She was conscious when I found her. With some snide 911 about Richard Dark. I tried calling her like I normally do when I wake up. She never answered her phone. As soon as I saw the 911, I knew the worst.
Have you tried calling Ziggy yet?
No, I haven't. It's all been within the last 5-10 minutes. Just before the storm. I got her here just before the storm hit.
Okay. Not that I expect him to answer, but
It's a bit early for a minute.
I'm assuming there's an officer on the case.
It probably will be. Sure as hell won't be me.
Oh, yeah.
All this has done is reinforce my opinion about that fucking club. A lot of things I want to say right now, Flop.
I would wait. That is the priority right now.
Took long enough for their true colors to come out. Sad, worthless people targeting the innocent. Taking the easy targets.
To be clear, Flop would not say anything right now. I'm going to say this much. Flop has a very specific reason why he's not saying anything right now.
It's shit like this that makes me wish I didn't hold myself to a higher standard and I could stoop to their fucking level.
In the ICU. Follow me, gentlemen. Let's check her vitals here. Okay, vitals are starting to look better and better as time goes by. We're going to get her back on O2 just for the moment. No anesthesia. We'll do 90% oxygen mix. Dr. Kate, if you can you please check her phone for emergency contacts? Sean, if you want to come on in, you can.
she conscious?
Not yet. She is stable. Vitals are improving. I was waiting on Kate to give any emergency contacts, but for the moment, I think I'll just let you be in here with her and talk to her, see if you can't rouse her. I'm going to start at least writing up the report for the surgery, and if we need to do emergency contacts for her ICU as well.
To give you guys a little bit of context to sort of what's going through Flop's mind. Everything the club does has a reason. And lines do not get crossed for nothing. The way that he sees it right now, if Etta did something to Sean to cause this, and ADMC is to blame, in Flop's mind, PD is to blame for why he almost lost his life. Now, with that said, you remember when Flop was stressed out in the ICU, he would go out and have a cigarette. He is still stressed out because it is his family.
Officer. He came right away.
Feels like the walls are closing in on Flop. Flop has already made his choice. If anyone tries to use anything against him specifically, Flop knows where he stands. Everybody who has seen Flop's story these last 2 months knows exactly where Flop stands. I'm gonna say it out loud, and you guys can ask me later about it. But I am taking note of something that Flop would notice about everything that's happened so far. That does not have him happy.
Well, if you want to come in, you can come in. And you guys have a drink for her?
I do. Yeah. In trade, does anyone have something to eat?
I have. No, I don't. My tater tots just went bad. I'm sorry.
It's all good. Hey. Hey. You don't have to say anything. You're good. I wish I could give that to you in an IV, but there's a straw. So.
Hurts.
No. Trust me. I know. Um. Dr. Ramsey has you covered. Obviously, Maple can't disclose details, but I would probably say they have more than enough. The most important thing right now is that you recover and take literally all the time that you need.
John,
Who is that?
tell
The fuck was that?
him. Was there.
You want me to tell him who was there?
Yeah.
Irish and Ivy. Love.
Maple told me about Irish.
Cora, too.
I couldn't understand you. I'm sorry. Are you able to say that again?
Cora, too.
Or
Ivy stabbed me. My back. Does he know I'm on my back?
yeah, I told him.
He told me. Um, Maple, did you guys have enough time to document?
I think so, yeah. Because I said someone to do it immediately.
Look. Phone.
I took your phone,
Mm-hmm.
SIM card too.
Mm-hmm. She lured me from the hospital.
Fucking sad.
Saying that she needed to talk to a friend because she was sad.
Lying bitch.
Then Irish showed up. Mm-mm. Ugh. Ugh.
Take it easy, sweetheart, please.
How?
What was that?
How bad?
I don't know. I didn't ask Duke. I wasn't worried about how bad it was. I was worried about how you are now. Duke. She wants to know how bad it was.
Um, so you came in with a stab wound to your abdomen. I took you back to the OR. Began surgery. Upon inspection, your right lung had collapsed due to a small nick from when you were stabbed. I inserted orthoscopic tools in to locate the nick to the lung, located it and sutured it, and allowed the lung to reinflate. Um, I turned you onto your side in order to allow fluid to drain from the lungs and perform suction to clear them out to help your breathing. At which time I noticed the carving on your back. I placed gauze dressing down underneath to help staunch bleeding while I continued to work on your internal damage and placed you back down. Your vitals continued to decline, which time I continued a scan of the internal damage and found a rupture of the right ventricle wall of the heart, which had also been nicked during the stabbing. That has been repaired. Your ticker is running as strong as ever with that repair. Once that was done, your vitals leveled out and then slowly began to climb. The stab wound on your abdomen has been closed up. It has been sterilized and bandaged. Once that was done, I flipped you over and began the work of suturing up the extensive damage on your back, which has also been sutured, sterilized, and bandaged. How's your pain right now?
I
Sorry, can you repeat that?
I believe she said
9.
hi.
She's at 9.
9. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and increase your morphine here. gonna bump you up to a full dose from the half drip we had going. That should help bring you down to a more manageable level. If it is not, we could go just a little bit beyond that within safety protocols to try and get you managed if it is too much to bear. Okay.
That's better.
Okay. Do you have any more questions for me?
Thank you.
You don't have to say thank you to me, Etta. It's the least I can do for you. Mr. Flop, Sean, either of you have any questions?
I don't think so.
I won't be requesting it, but PD is going to be requesting a medical report.
Yeah, I will need that. Well, I'm not gonna be the one who's needing it. I'm not.
That's why I said PD.
Yeah.
So, someone on this room.
Who?
Etta, I'm just going to release it to Sean and he can give it to whoever in the PD if you're okay with that.
Yeah.
Okay. That way we don't have to do the release form for Pippa and it's still kosher that way.
Yeah.
Sean, real quick, can I get your number so that I can text it to you? Thank you.
Dr. Rams, you wouldn't happen to have any food, do you?
I sadly do not. Hey, Fraser, you got any food on you? I don't.
Thank you.
If you could, that'd be great. If I could just get a couple meals, that'd be super helpful. All right, just let me know how much I owe you.
Do
Yes, ma'am.
no one from the ADNC is to come back here or ever be near me again.
Okay, thank you.
And I mean everyone.
Okay. That'll be kind of tricky with the ER. But let me talk to Fraser and
Mom, daughter,
Ivy?
did this.
I left your food on the counter.
Thank you, Fraser.
Yep.
You're saying Ivy did this? Okay. All right. I'll make sure none of them come back here. And I'll have a note in your file that none are to be allowed to visit at all as well.
The only other emergency contacts that are allowed to come back here are Matt and Richard.
Yeah, I've got them noted down on here as well. Okay, I've got the note in there. Do you still need food, Flop?
Yeah. And something to drink.
Just a second.
I got it. I'll grab it.
Yeah, it's just on the counter here. Is there anything else you need, Ada? Okay. I'm just gonna be out here in the hall. I don't have Darker Rhodes' number. Okay. If you'll let them know, Sean, that'd be great. And I'll mark that everybody's been contacted. If you guys need anything, I'll just be right out here. You holler and I'll come in, okay?
Will do.
All right.
Interrogated me. Pretty much. It was just Irish and Ivy at the start. I know.
I'm gonna step out and have a cigarette.
I think that's the last time that I've seen.
Yeah, let me let you out.
Let them know I'll be back.
Yep, of course. Do you still have my number?
Yeah, I do, I think.
Okay, just text me if you need back in, okay?
Yeah, I got you. 9407?
Yes, sir.
Morning.
Morning.
Everything all right?
Can I ask you a question?
Always.
There was a reason, right? I don't want to know the reason, but there was a reason.
There's always a reason what they do.
Okay. Appreciate it.
Here if you need me.
Always. Mm-hmm. Hey.
Did you leave?
I plan on coming back.
Okay, I need you to come back because I need to tell you something because I think it's important for you to know.
I think enough was said.
No, I need to tell you something that is important for you to know. That has not been said. Okay?
I'll be there.
Okay.
Hello.
You mind opening the door?
Yes, sir. Be right there.
Thank you.
Here you go, boss.
Thank you.
It's tolerable.
Okay, Ada. Is there anything else at this time that you think is absolutely pertinent to this statement? Anything that you left out whatsoever that might help us?
Ivy took my phone.
Okay, and
So
okay,
one of them has my phone, SIM card and all.
Okay, okay.
Because oddly enough, the minute that Sean showed up, McQuillan, my Sean, started calling me to say good morning. And I couldn't answer.
Okay, take a deep
Come
breath.
here, quick.
Alright?
I spoke to Loki about it before. Because you know how it is. He's a sergeant now, by the way. So, I need to tell you what this 911 says because I don't trust him as far as I can throw him. I don't care how close you guys are. I don't care how close the rest of Ziggy and Rue and all of them are. His 911 said, "Here lies a message for Richard Dark. Take this as the final warning to stop in your tracks, or the rest of your family will burn for your actions." I don't trust them as far as I can throw them. Whether you choose to believe that or not is your discretion. I just want to look out for you as well.
I appreciate it. Is Loki the one that's going to be leading this?
I don't know. He might have a hand in it.
I'm not asking for answers, to be clear. I just want to make sure someone's looking into it.
I genuinely don't know who's going to take a point on it. I might try and get like someone who actually likes investigations into it, just to make sure that we can dot our i's and cross our t's with it. But it is going to be looked into. I just needed you to know that, because I don't trust them. I never did trust them. I've never liked them. I still don't like them. I don't like them even more. But tolerated it because I didn't want to split things further. But this just reinforced my distaste for that group. You do with that what you will.
Hey, sorry to interrupt. We're done taking our statement and everything. So,
Okay.
you want to go in there again?
Can I ask you a question?
What?
Etta already made clear. Nobody. We both know what that implies. I just want to hear it from you. Do you in any shape have any trust or care for Root or Ziggy?
This situation has drawn a line in the sand.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
Here's the key I
For
accidentally
Ziggy?
put on the ground.
No problem.
What? You just unlocked it again, dude.
I want to. And
I've got a buzzer right here.
it will be dependent
Walking out, and I was just letting you know.
on his reaction
Can you open it, bro?
to what has happened here today.
Okay.
For Rue, I think last night put things into perspective for both myself and Eda. With where Rue's loyalties lie. And at the end of the day, she is your guys' daughter. But we I don't know how to word this. Don't really want to be involved with her.
Okay. This is the first time I'm hearing about a conversation. And respectfully, for Etta, this probably isn't the place to ask about it. I'd rather make sure she's okay first.
You told me majority of the details last night. She told me the majority of the details last night. She was treating Finn. Finn blew up on her, so she blew up back. He started bitching at her about protecting the government and this, that, and the next, and complaining about Sanguine and all that shit. Etta clapped back. She held her own. She was literally treating him, trying to help him, and he blew up on her. Because he was complaining about a warrant that was placed, and her response to that was, then appeal it. If it is faulty, and you know it is. And I guess he took that as her protecting the government or whatever the fuck. I don't know. And so then Rue confronted Etta about it. And they had a back and forth, and Rue played victim with Sanguine. And sided with Finn. And I don't remember exactly what it was that she said. But whatever it was that was determined, that was said, was enough for Etta to tell me last night that she is done. She has tried and she is done with how Rue behaved the other night when she pulled a weapon, which Etta told me last night that Rue had pulled a gun. To her reaction last night. It made it very clear to the both of us, like I said, where her loyalties lie. And I do not believe that Rue would hesitate if she was given a command to hurt either Etta or myself. I don't know if she would do it on her own, but I do believe that she would fall in line when she is told to by those people. I want to sit here and hope that Ziggy would be very upset with what's happened tonight. And I think Edith feels the same way because she still loves you. She still loves Ziggy. But this has driven the deepest of wedges possible. And what happens going forward will determine a lot of things.
Nothing I can say or do will change that. The only thing that I wish could have been different is that you had the time to get to know Rue. And I know you've already made up your mind, so there's no reason to make a defense.
We've tried, Flop. We've been trying for 4 months.
You still think she would have pulled the trigger, though?
I think if Sean told her to pull the trigger, that she would pull the trigger. I'm not saying that I think she would pull a trigger on her own. I don't know. I do not have certainty on that. But I think that if Sean was there behind her and said, pull the trigger, that she would do it.
You won't believe me, but I think you'd be very surprised with her answer on that.
I want to believe you. But actions speak louder than words, Flop, and you know that. And her actions these last couple weeks have spoken very loud.
Like said, there's nothing I can say to change that. Focus on Etta. Etta is priority right now. There is time for everything else to fall in line. Like you said, there's already a wedge. So I'd rather cross that bridge when we get there, and I'd rather focus on what we have right now. If that's okay.
No, yeah, that's fine.
I appreciate the heads up on the 911. I'm gonna go outside and have a cigarette. And I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Do you plan on staying, or do you plan on going off duty at all?
I don't know if I'm going to be heading off duty. I don't really know what I'm going to be doing, if I'm being honest with you.
Okay. I'm gonna go have that cigarette, and then I'll be
Yeah.
back inside.
I get winded really easy.
Dude, can you lift Flop up, please?
Yeah. Yeah. I
What?
bet.
What did
I'll be
Lucy
back in
do?
a minute.
Okay. You can just text me or call and I'll let.
All good. Thank you, Duke.
What the hell are you wearing?
So I'll give you some monologues since I'm doing a lot of not talking right now. Flop is very quiet during this whole thing. Give you some context. Flop firmly believes knowing Rue and knowing what Ziggy and Flop have shown, I'm not going to say given Rue, because honestly, given is not the right verbiage or term I would use. But given what Flop and Ziggy showed Rue, what family was, what purpose was, with her biggest fear being people turning her away. She's admitted herself that the family has given her purpose. While Rue is club first, Flop truly believes with every fiber of his being that Rue would not do something to directly harm the family. And for Flop to hear Maple say that if given an order, she would shoot Etta, Flop's stance is that he said to Maple that the one thing that he regrets and wish could be changed is that Maple had an actual chance to get to know who she was. She's not club first. I firmly believe Rue would rather take a bullet than put a bullet in Ziggy or Flop's head. She already admitted the one time that Flop got hurt, she literally did something that would have gotten her blooded out of the club originally. If she was club first, she would have told the club what she did when what happened to Flop happened. Rue was mostly club first. If Rue would have hurt the family, that's a big what if. I don't know if I could answer that until something like that happens. The issue, though, and I don't know if anyone picked up on it, when Sean called Flop and Flop said, when Maple said, "I need to tell you something," and Flop said that Etta already said enough. Flop is under the full impression that Etta is stating, and I quote, "None of the ADMC and the only people, specifically the only people that are allowed in the ICU room outside of Sean and Flop is Matt and Dark." So Etta very indirectly stated that she does not want to see or look at Ziggy or Rue. Reddit tells what Flop noticed at the hospital. Flop was not happy with the fact that it took Maple this long, specifically about an hour and a half later, for police to even show up on scene to take a statement. And if you noticed, while surgery was happening and he could have had at least somebody there to help out with making sure things were done correctly, Maple instead decided to talk negatively to Flop about the scums of the earth for doing what they did. What Flop does, or I guess what Flop recognized, though, is that Flop knows that nothing is done without purpose. And contrary to what I'm assuming JT told Sean, because obviously JT wasn't just there for a doctor visit, he was there because I guarantee you somebody said keep an eye on the ICU, but don't make it obvious. Flop asked JT outside, "I don't want to know the reason, but was there a reason?" And he said there was always a reason. And then Sean tweeted, "There is always a reason." So contrary to what Maple just told Flop about how Etta, but simply while trying to help Finn, that whole thing went kind of negative and tits up. Flop assumed that something else happened. After hearing that 911, just Flop want to hear from the club what their reason was. Flop wants to hear from Sean, and Flop believes that Sean would probably willingly tell Flop. Because Flop is not actually, so you want some insight? Flop's not actually angry with Sean. You would think Flop would be angry, but he's more upset with the fact that Flop questions the 911, but he doesn't think that it directly relates to Flop. Just like he wasn't angry with Hydra. Yeah. Flop's sort of purpose with how he sees things is that Sean would not have gone after Etta unless there was a reason. And maybe it shows a little bit of an evil side to Flop for saying that. But he does still love Etta, and he does still love Maple. The love for Maple being a lot more minimal than Etta. Flop still believes Maple hasn't tried enough to show the care. In fact, in particular, at the end of that conversation, he even said to Flop, Etta still loves you and Ziggy. He never said that he loved or cared. He said Etta does. And the reason that Maple is still around, respectfully, is because he's doing it for Etta. Is this the end of Flop and the family? Flop thinks so. Flop has seen the evil within the PD. Well, Flop didn't say it to Maple, but Flop is using, unfortunately, what he knows. And what he knows is this. Contrary to what Maple believes about ADMC and the club, if there was a reason why Etta was attacked, I'm going to say that again. If there was a reason why Etta was attacked, and the blame is on the ADMC as a whole, because they were the aggressors, that would be the same energy as Flop turning around and saying the police department, the LSPD, and the BCSO is the reason why I almost lost my life up in the hills. So Flop has to look at it and say, okay, two wrongs don't exactly make a right. But the question is Etta telling the whole truth? Or is there another side? Oh yeah, Flop's aware that there's always two sides. The problem is that what You have to bear in mind, Maple just told Flop what happened yesterday from Edda's perspective. In other words, Edda had something happen at the hospital, and once it was all said and done, she told Maple about it. Maple took that and then told Flop about it. So there is this cookie crumb of just some breadcrumbs that are kind of scattered, but the whole loaf of bread is not there. Flop wants to hear it from Rue. Flop wants to hear it from Finn. And Flop also wants to hear it from Edda. So yeah, I mean, Flop tried calling Sean, just no one's around because everyone decided to burn a couple of damn bridges and then go fucking offline, you cocks. I hate these guys. You didn't even let me have my RP. You just gotta let me fucking sit here and deal with the aftermath. Can't give me that phone call. Can't give me that run-in. At that upcoming wedding, yeah. It's late as fuck for him. I doubt he's awake. Flop left alone again. Yeah, not a good time for Flop to be alone. Oh, Flop would kill just to have his husband around right now. Trust. Who the fuck? Will this put a wedge between Flop and Ziggy? Unfortunately, no. And this is where things get a little fucking extreme. Flop has already made very clear where he stands. Ooh, Ed's around.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what up? You hear me?
Yeah.
What's up? You don't usually call first, actually. I'm surprised.
No, I'm a little preoccupied right now. I'm sorry. I don't have your number saved, so I just wanted to see who it was real quick.
Oh, makes sense. All good.
You doing okay?
Is anyone right now? You know, still around, hanging in there. Try to make those positive differences and all that. That's why I'd say I'm good.
I'm gonna respond with no comment on that, but
Entirely fair. You wouldn't be the first I've heard that from in the past, let's say, 2 or so hours.
yeah.
But you did say you were preoccupied. Don't let me hold you.
All right. I'll give you a call back.
Sure thing. I'm around.
All right. Take care. Bye bye.
You too. Bye.
What up, you ding dong?
What up? Could I ask you a question?
Sure.
Contrary, you either know some of it, if not all of it, but I'm not mad.
I wouldn't be either.
I don't know what happened.
Ah, okay. Then you'll be really not mad when you hear the context.
Yeah.
Come to the block. Come to the block.
I'm on the way.
All right.
All right. Bye bye. As long as Flop knows. I don't even know a good song to play. Yeah, this song's all right. This ought to go interesting.
Hello.
You mind unlocking the door?
Do I mind?
I mean, I don't.
Yes.
Shut up.
Heavily.
Oh, you were around. You didn't answer.
Yeah, we were dealing with some.
All good.
Sorry, hang on.
What's that? Sorry.
Fucking bag.
Wait, you got a bag?
Yeah, I fucking picked up a bag when I sat down.
I'll take a bag.
You guys want? Do you need bags? I have like 3 in the back of the Regina. I found in dumpsters.
We're talking about Coke, right?
Don't talk to me. I
About-
got fucking weed. I hate weed.
About bags or Coke? I'm not trying to be sarcastic.
Coke.
God damn it. I figure. You guys mind if I sit?
What?
I'm working on it. I told Ed, John, and I'll tell you too. I'm not mad. I've been around enough shit in my career, my life, to know that nothing happens for no reason. And I know that there had to be at least a reason, at the minimum. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but I'll leave that up to you.
I mean, Flop, what have we been? What has my club been dealing with the past fucking 6 months, if that?
The
More
marshals.
than that. They're not even the marshals. I've been helping and taking care of Ziggy and Rue every day. Every week I hear something fresh about guilt tripping, emotional manipulation, giving them impossible what ifs every single day of what if you have to shoot this person? What if you end up in a shootout with this person? What are you going to do? How do you avoid that? And then playing the victim and victim blaming constantly. So much so that it drained Ziggy and Rue so much that they couldn't even do their own. They couldn't function in the club correctly and how they should be. I've been extremely generous with how long I let that go. And that bit, that's only Edda's side. And you get to the other side. You get Dark, who joined the Marshals, who joined the government faction that is built to dismantle large criminal organizations.
Oh. Hello.
Eddie can be here for this.
What are we talking about?
What do you think?
Sorry.
Someone who chose to pick a fight with us, knowing everything, knowing Ziggy's involvement, Bruce's involvement, and your attachment to them, still decided one of the first things he's going to do is investigate us, because that's clearly what's happening. He flies drones over here weekly. He interrogated Maggie under duress when she lost a friend. And I heard the line of question because Faye was in there with him and had to stop him. Because he would upset her deliberately to then get the answers to the questions he wanted. This is a man that has gone through severe head trauma, apparently. And
You're talking about Richard?
I'm talking about Dark, yeah.
Yeah.
And has ultimately picked a fight. And I've given him warnings. He used to be a cop. He's a marshal. He should know full well. He's asking for you, by the way, Edward. I don't do it.
Yeah.
That part's kind of a repeat of what we've talked about already, and
Yeah.
I've made it clear that I'm doing things that my family wouldn't agree with, and they're doing things that I don't agree with. And I've told them that so long as you leave me be, I'll let them be. And Richard's not an idiot. He knows what he's doing.
They may be leaving you be, Flop, but they're not leaving us alone.
Richard's not leaving you alone.
Nope. But I mean,
He knows
somewhat as well. I don't take manipulation very kindly, Flop. Like, I really don't.
I know you don't. Again, you've made that clear with me.
No one should take it lightly. It's one of the lowest things you can do to someone. And the fact that the so-called bad guys in this are the ones who are trying to fight against it speaks immense volumes.
Let's put this in perspective. Do you know how well Ziggy and Rue could be doing? How happy they could be? Those two have made it to command of this club under the bullshit that they've been dealing with for the past 6 months. They have been dealing with all that family weight, all that what ifs, all that guilt tripping, and have still made it to command and still help everybody in this club to the point where they have to be forced to take breaks.
Truth be told, I'm unaware of the club side of things. I don't normally ask about it. As I've stated to both of them, and I've also told you, and others, there's no title attached to my name, there's no affiliation to my name. And it is not my business to know a lot of their details of what they do with the club. And I'm aware of that. So truthfully, I don't know how it's actually affected the club in particular.
I'm just talking about them specifically. The club, that doesn't matter. I'm talking about them and how well they do and how happy they are day to day.
Mhm.
I mean, you ask yourself, how much did you deal with it? How happy were you the past 4 months dealing with that?
I mean, it's always going to be a weight on my shoulders. The only return I've ever asked for from anybody was for them to understand that I should have died. And when I said that I was going to go do stuff that finally made me happy, I was hoping for the inkling of support. Truth be told, the response I gave to, I forget who I said this to. I said that it sometimes feels like dying would have been easier. So I won't lie to you. There are quite a few times where the weight of it is a lot. I've never asked for acceptance. I've never asked for agreement. I've only ever asked for understanding. Granted, that's my side.
Yeah.
I don't speak for anyone else on that.
No, I know you don't. I mean, you rarely ask for understanding of me, Flop. I normally just give it to you. You know, out of curiosity, how much understanding do you have of our actions compared to your father's? Because Etta had no idea when I told her about it.
I know that Richard has been poking a bear. And I believe it was Ziggy I made clear with. I said that I know the risk that I put myself in doing the things that I want to do. And he knows the risk of the things that he was doing.
Give us a second, Tally.
I can't stay.
No.
I knew the risk.
Unless
And
you want Tally in here. Do you want Tally in here?
that's entirely up to you, Sean.
You've been spending a lot of time with her. Do you want Tally in here?
I wouldn't mind if she was here. That is...
Abby, can you go get her?
Yeah, of course.
Do you want me to wait or do you want me to continue?
Yeah, it's up to you.
He has always had a way of expressing his love. Truth be told, Sean, I have been almost entirely distanced from both my fathers since leaving.
She's on her way.
The distancing, from how I understand it, is the only way I saw my father ever trying to have a chance of getting to keep some form of communication with me. Granted, I might be wrong about that, but that is a strict guess, considering I haven't actually spoken words with him in God knows how long. But this falls right back down that little totem pole of I understand the risk of the things that I've chosen to do. And I would have hoped and still hope that he understands the gratification of the things that he's putting himself into. And I've expressed to him myself, the last time I spoke with him face to face, the gravity of how much I dislike the Marshals. He knows my stance on them. He knows my stance on Sanguine. He knows my stance on it all. And as much as I would love for him to walk away and leave, if this is what makes him happy, it's not my job to tell him otherwise. He knows better to know what comes. And he knows there's nothing I can do to stop that. He chose that. I won't bullshit you. It tears me a little bit. Personally, but really nothing I can do to change that.
Nope.
It's his life.
Well, it's you'll learn. I didn't think he had to learn, considering his profession. He's held, or the people he holds around him are also held accountable. I mean, Etta has had her part to play with the emotional side of things and draining everything. But yeah. Be honest with you, Flop, I just lost my patience. There's been plenty of time for all of them to read the writing on the wall, clear as day, and accept what has happened, accept Ziggy's decision. And if they choose to accept, I mean, Brew into their life, I mean, they don't have to accept her decision. She made that a long time ago, but they knew full well. But instead of that, instead of going down the route of acceptance and all the bullshit of saying they tried, do this, do that, when they haven't. I'm sick of it.
So in regards to what happened with Etta, was and mind you, I was given the 15-second TLDR ICU room, fourth ear to ear conversation about this, so I don't have the details. And I was going to talk to Finn about it, but any of what happened today in regards to whatever the hell happened at the hospital yesterday?
I'll be honest with you, the details of what happened yesterday are minute. They are the straw that broke the camel's back.
Okay.
I heard about this. I didn't even hear about it from Finn. I heard about it from Rue. I'm just sick and tired of hearing about it. So, I'll be honest. I'll tell you what happened. I got Ivy to bring Etta out, have a chat with her, and then I showed up. I confronted her about the stuff that happened yesterday. I didn't ask, or I didn't nitpick it. I just asked what had happened. Don't really care what happened. It added up to what Rue said. No, I don't agree with anything that she said, but it just sounded like very much emotionally affected by it all, which doesn't surprise me. I told her, I believe what comes out of her mouth to an extent because it's just emotionally charged. I just don't have any sympathy for emotionally charged yelling at me, to be honest. So I then informed her what Dark has been doing and that there's two sides to the coin. She's one side, he's the other. I've had plenty of interactions with Dark for him to get the idea that, there are, I don't know how many other gangs, clubs, whatever you want to call them in the city, and he chose us. He wasn't getting that picture. And Etta told me that she's been trying for weeks to get him into the hospital for a checkup or to talk to her. So I get to do, I get a warning and then I get 2 birds, 1 stone. You'll have to go into the hospital to talk to her. If she survived, I don't know if she survived it. I assume she did because I feel like you'd be in a much worse state if she didn't.
If she
But
didn't
that's
what?
not,
I'm sorry.
survive.
She's alive.
You should be. I was careful with where I hit.
Yeah, that's not Ivy.
I made sure she can remember exactly what she is.
So that's the warning to Dark. Stop in his tracks. Go find someone else to investigate. Okay, the rest of the marshals can come investigate, so we'll welcome it. But if Dark does it, this gets a whole lot worse. And I don't know if Dark thinks I don't have the balls to do it. So I hope he very much gets the idea that I do. Everything up to now has been a courtesy flop.
Regarding the 911, the only reason I know about it is because Maple was concerned that it could involve me. I'm going to ask straight up. Do you intend on coming after me?
Coming after you?
The way you worded the 911 was that it was a message to Dark. And that if things continued, it would be the rest of the family. I'm paraphrasing. I don't remember the exact verbiage, but I'd rather ask now.
No, I have no plans to hurt you. He doesn't need to know that, though.
I figure not. I figured it's more of a generalization to get the point across.
I mean, everybody here, well, will tell you we're all capable of anything. I have no sympathy for hypocrites, liars, and manipulators. Those who call themselves civilians when in reality they're so far from the fact. Using the marshals, the doctors to as a mask for their own twisted, fucked up morality that they want to lie themselves to, or lie to themselves about. I'm pretty sure I could probably speak for these 3. I and myself, I have no doubts of who I am and what I do.
Pretty sure that's everybody in the club.
That's why we don't have to play mental games with people. We're not trying to prove something and convince someone else to do something that we want them to do.
I got that much. I at least know that much. I can't tell everyone who said it. I know I could say for certain you said it, Ed, but you guys have never claimed to be the good people.
You know what we are.
Mm-hmm. And I'm aware of it. I wish other people were aware of it, but can't really live other people's lives.
Maybe if you do get to talk to him, or talk to those who will talk to him, even in that, what happened to her? The last bit of courtesy I'll show is there. Because I could have done it, and I'm very blunt with a knife. I don't really give a shit what I hit. But I made sure Ivy did it because she knows where to go. Next time I'll do it.
I have said it since the beginning. I have said it the other day, and I will say it again now. A courtesy is an understatement for what a lot of you have done for me since I left. And yeah, I won't lie, I still have things that I'm working on. Stuff I'm getting over 4 years of commitments that I'm moving on from. And I've never once claimed to have a future, and I've never once claimed to have a title. And so long as that be the case, I know that you guys are going to do your thing. And I know that it does not involve me. And just understand that I respect that, and I understand that.
Hmm. Any other questions?
I don't think so. Do with it what you will. Be mindful when I say this, because I was the only other person in the room. I did see Loki in the ICU room. I don't know if he's leading it, but for you to know.
Oh, I beg for them to push another warrant off of witness testimony again. I'll get another one fired.
Fired?
Yeah.
Rhodes got fired?
Yeah. All of his dirty laundry got aired out in the courtroom.
Mhm. Malicious prosecution.
Rights violations, a lot. Chief of police came up on the stand and said it herself. Didn't even have to be poked and prodded. Literally got asked like one question and spilled the entire tea about it. Said that she listened to the interrogation tape of Nana and had to stop a minute and a half in when she heard that him read her rights. She asked for a lawyer. He looked. He said, well, there's no lawyers available. So with that knowledge, you're going to have to keep talking to me.
The fuck's he doing now?
Probably recovering from watching two people get stabbed in front of him the other day. Because that's what he did. He put two people in the same position that his dumb fuck friends put Chastity in. So I taught him a lesson about that.
He'll probably never learn. Truthfully, I'm not even remotely surprised that he got fired. Good riddance.
So yeah, if they put a warrant out, I mean they have a little bit more this time, but
They at least have a 911. I'm assuming you didn't anonymous it.
no, it didn't.
Yeah, no. Yeah, they can try and go for a warrant on you, but
Yeah, they can try.
I would expect a subpoena at best, but
Mm,
they won't get far with it.
of course, they have to take the word of the paragon of virtue.
They
They
gotta
have
take,
nothing.
they gotta take what they can get, and they don't have much. So
Well, if Edda, Maple, Dark are all smart enough, they'll just leave it alone. Count their lucky star, she's not dead. You know? That's what it's meant to be.
can I ask one question?
Sure, you can ask anything.
Were either Ziggy or Rue aware of?
Nope.
Okay. I'm only asking so I know what my later day is gonna look like.
Nope. They do not know.
And I would assume you intend on telling them.
Yeah, they can know. I don't care.
Hmm.
Both of them knew something was going to happen to Dark at some point. That was a couple of weeks ago. We're obviously in a very different space there.
Yeah, I mean, you told me yourself, so.
A lot of people are very fond of you, Flop. Just remember that.
Yeah, you're all right.
There's a joke in there somewhere for you, Ed, but I'm gonna refrain.
I'm married.
To who?
Fiona Stewart.
He doesn't know.
Now he does.
He's not gay?
I don't know what Edward
No,
is.
but he is married. Here. A gift. It's a knife I plunge into Ada between her 4th and 5th rib cage, and then carve victim in her back so she remembers what she is.
I feel like I just gotta come out and ask this. Is it an often ADMC occurrence that you guys hand off murder weapons and attempted murder weapons to...
You're not a cop anymore.
Yeah, you handed me a fucking gun, now a knife.
Yeah?
I'm gonna have to get a binder.
It's Pokemon, you collect them all.
Is this a shiny?
I don't know if she cleaned it, maybe not.
Please don't
Might
kill
want to clean that.
Chinese. Serial killer.
Honestly, I'd rather you guys keep it, but I'll be
Yeah,
Yeah,
honest.
you just fucking throw it away.
No,
You can
I'll,
give it to me. It's okay.
I'll toss it. I don't really care. There.
All right.
2,129.
I'm gonna have a lot of stuff to talk about later, obviously, with Ziggy and Rue, but I think you know that it's gonna be maybe a rough day or two while we talk. I'm gonna have to remind them though that I made up my mind about my family months ago. So
this is what this life is, Flop. As much as people make jokes about your whatever affiliation to us or what you look down in the future, this is what it is. And obviously it's going to sting a bit more because it is directly involving you. It won't always directly involve you. But this is what we do.
I know. Unfortunately, Sean, if there's only maybe one person who did know prior to my 2 weeks notice, it was unfortunately probably me. It's amazing how different this island would be if more people understood it.
So you can give me a minute?
Yes.
What's up, Sean?
Giving you a free room to say whatever you want to say. If there is anything.
What did you actually see in me the day that we were at the hospital?
When in the cafeteria or when you were in the corner?
Both.
I mean, when you were with your head in your hands, someone who's broken, tired, confused, or uncertain of what to do. Or maybe coming to terms with the reality of what you wanted to do. One of the two. Probably the second one, considering where you're sitting. And then the second one, I mean, you made your decision. I give you a lot of credit for that, because you are still steadfast and very determined in that decision, even now. Even after Ed is in the hospital. Because she was attacked by my orders. So I don't know what you want, Flop, in the future. I could probably guess what a few people in this club want for you. That doesn't really matter. I know that they would take care of you if it came to that decision, but I very rarely have to spell stuff out for you, I think. I don't like stating the obvious to you. Some people I have to do it. I don't like doing it to you because I feel like you already know.
Most of the time I do. Maybe it's a quality, maybe it's not, but most of the time I definitely do. Like I said, I will never pretend to see a future. As funny enough, JT put it, I'm still learning how to be a civilian. And so
You're not a
long.
civilian. You fucking street race. Don't fucking lie to yourself.
Okay, you know what I mean.
No, I don't know what you mean. Don't
What?
lie to yourself.
Oh, come
I'm
on
from
now.
cops. Civilian goes to fucking the food court and works, or is a doctor and doesn't do anything. Criminal. You are not a civilian, Flop. Fucking forget about that. You were law enforcement. You were a civilian for maybe half a day, and then you were a fucking criminal. You've boosted with the people that try to kill you. You've street raced. You've run from cops. You were so paranoid the other day that you thought your plate was still flagged from the day before. Not a civilian. You're a mechanic and you're a criminal. Because right now, even now, you are coming to terms with what I did because you actually see reason to it. It just depends. Depends what you do next. You know, you have your petty stuff, your street race. Maybe you go steal a HVAC unit or something. I don't know. They're all things you do outside of your life. But eventually, a decision is gonna have to. It's going to come to you again, and it's going to be the same one that came to Ziggy, and the same one that came to Rue. Because the telling thing for me is that there are people doing things for you not because they're doing it because you're Ziggy's partner or Rue's adopted father. They're doing it because they like you.
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference maker. That's why I didn't have an answer for you when you left the PD. And I'm still on the fence about it now because I need to see more of it. Because it's not just down to what I see.
Like said, I still have things that I'm moving on from. And I won't pretend to see a future.
I don't think you need to pretend, Flop. I think you need to sit with the real fact that this could be your future. And you need to come to terms with it if you can or not. I think you need to start thinking about that at some point.
That's the issue, though, is that if I did, it would contradict what JT told me.
What's that?
He asked what my future was. I said, right now, it's living my life and understanding my boundaries and where I need to be. And his response was good, because if it was the club, I would have told you to get the fuck off the roof and never talk to me again. Of course, I see a future. Pretty fucking hard not to,
Pinch
considering.
of salt with that, considering that JT has none of the context of which I have. Be careful when you ask people vague questions like that when they don't have the context of everything that's happened. Be very careful with that, because then you get jaded answers. You get answers that don't fit to what has happened to your past experiences. That's why I'm very careful when I ask for advice, because I need someone who has either gone through something very similar or has gone through it with me. I do not ask someone completely on the outside for advice and take it word for word. I'll take bits from it, sure. But if you go ask anybody in this club that doesn't have the knowledge of everything that you've gone through, and then ask them that question, you're going to get the same answer or something very similar to it.
Which question?
Then he asks what you see. What was it?
Yeah, JT asked me.
Yeah, JT's question.
The way you worded it, it sounded like I
Sorry.
asked JT about his future.
No. Sorry. The way JT asked it, sorry.
Maybe that's the difference, is that I don't know how much everyone else knows about me.
Not a lot.
I'm sure Edbert has a good gauge, and I know you have a good gauge, but I guess I can't speak for everyone else.
They don't need to. They don't need to know everything that you've gone through. They'll hear tidbits of it.
They just need to see it.
They just need to see what you are now. What you're capable of, what your your mindset is, what your lifestyle choice is going to be. If they can trust you. Not just that you won't snitch, but that they can trust you with their life, that if anybody pulls a gun on them, and I mean anybody, pulls a gun on them, you pull yours and you shoot that person. Or if somebody threatens them, regardless of how...
Hey.
Hello. Regardless of how innocent anybody thinks that they are.
You guys got any food?
No, unfortunately.
Yeah, here.
Oh, please. Thanks.
No worries. That's what people need to see, Bob. Or have the trust that you will do that. And if you want my honest answer right now, and I think you're probably agree with me, I don't think you could do that.
This very second. I think you're right. I don't think I could this second.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe fight or flight kicks in, but then you deal with the aftermath of that. I'm not telling you have to come to an answer. I'm just telling that that is a very real thing that you're going to have to start thinking about.
I think that's the difference, though, Sean, is that it's not that I haven't thought about it. It's that I won't ever admit it. I have been thinking about it. It's a thought that comes to me quite literally every single day.
Well, keep sitting with it. The best thing you can do for right now is to sit with it and deal with everything that just happened today. Because what ruins it, you'd be looking to you for your reaction to all this.
I think the next day or two are going to be a lot of conversations, but I think my opinion will be reiterated. So.
Right now, this is as best it's gonna get. This feeling for everybody involved in this. I'm gonna give you this warning to pass on. Like, if the warning wasn't enough that she's in hospital, if I hear a hint that Dark will continue on, or for that fact, Maple says a fucking word or does anything outside of a warrant. I mean, a warrant I expect.
They know what they're getting into.
I will keep true to that 911.
I know you will.
All right. Let you out.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries.
If you need anything, give me a call. I did have a sandwich. I forgot to fucking give it to Shang. I'm gonna replay this song. I think it's telling. There's a lot to break down in that conversation. Also, thank you for the new subs in that, by the way. I appreciate you. I think that was the first time Flop ever actually admitted to anybody in the club that he saw a future with him in the club. I don't see this emote. Oh, Flop knows that Dark's been using drones and trying to, you know, poke the bear. They've been complaining about it for a while. He doesn't know how persistent it is, but... Ugh.
Hello.
Hey. We must have... We must have walked out as you...
Came back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, where are you?
Just driving right now. I'm up on Marlowe. I'm I don't know.
You want company?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, come pick me up.
It might be.
Outside the Hyman.
It might be quicker to meet me halfway if you have your car.
Oh, where's Marlo though? Give me landmarks, man.
All right. Actually, meet me at the Vinewood sign.
Ooh, Toge? Okay.
Vinewood sign's probably the easiest landmark.
Yep. I'll be there.
I'll explain more, but
Do you need food or drink?
No, I don't. Do you want to stop and grab? I need.
Yeah, I'll grab some food.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be up by the Vinewood sign.
All right. I'll be there.
All right. I'll see you soon.
All right, I'll see you.
Bye-bye. I think it's very interesting how much Flop can read Sean as much as Sean can read Flop. Like, there's a couple opportunities where Sean will say something and Flop will finish his sentence, and then there's times where Flop will say something and Sean will finish his sentence. There's a lot of, like, very weird chemistry between the two for how different their lives are. I think that's the difference, though, is that Flop understands that life. The thing though that you have to understand is, and I know you guys are saying, oh my God, Sean called you out so hard, but the reality is that the thing with JT is because Flop was under the impression that Sean was informed with everybody about like Flop's involvement and what he's done. That's the first time anyone has ever told Flop that Sean ever disclosed what happened to him leading up to where he was at. That was the first time that was ever like properly disclosed. Flop was under the impression that the club was well aware as to where Flop came from and what his intentions were and why he did what he did. And it's very interesting to see the dynamic. Flop is not happy with the fact that Edo was caught in the crossfire. He's not happy that this is all. I'll tell you this much. Flop is having a hard time with the idea that, you know, hey, we're gonna essentially go after every ounce of your family because they're getting in the way of the club. Which Flop personally does have a hard time with. He understands why they're doing it, but it doesn't alter or change the fact that in Flop's mind, it's still just a heavy load to kind of have a burden for. So what's up, Phil? How you doing? Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're doing well. Or naturally unreasonable Flop can be both upset and understanding. Yeah. I mean, I guess you have to bear in mind that I'm playing Flop very much in the sense that you have to still look at him as a, you know, coming off 4 years as a cop, right? It's not that Flop quit immediately like a light switch. Boom. Yep. You know what? Cop life. Done. Fucking out of there. Worm, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for all the love and all the subs and all the just support in general. And thank you, Toxic, for the donation as well, by the way. I do appreciate it. Support's been pretty fucking wild from everybody. I'm I'm just trying to make the most of what is a very, 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 very big change to Flop's story, but I've been enjoying it, and I just hope that everyone else has been enjoying it to some degree as well. Oh man, I can't wait until Flop is ready for Hangy. I mean, I keep trying to express it to Sean and other people. Ooh, excuse me, I'm sorry. I've been awake for about 22 hours. Almost exactly 22 hours. No, it's the slow burn, like ADMC, yeah. Hey.
I'm at the sign.
All good. I'm grabbing gas real quick and I'll be up there. I was so dangerously low in gas that if I drove up there, I don't think I would have had enough to get to the closest gas station. So
Yeah, you're fine.
I'm trying to think where we could go from the Vinewood sign. I feel like the Vinewood sign's like too cliche. We could always go to like the top of the road, I guess. I don't know.
We'll go to your favorite spot. Well, I like Toge. Honestly, we can go wherever the fuck you want.
I'll meet you at the Vinewood sign. We'll cross that bridge if we get bored. How about that?
Okay.
All right. I'll be there in like 2 minutes.
All right.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah, it's going to be rough. I will say this much. Maybe I'm wrong about this. I don't think what happened yesterday with Rue was a minimal thing. The timing was a little bit too much there. How do I say this? Based on what, or I guess what Maple said to Flop about what happened yesterday, Maple brought up Sanguine. And pretty much said that she was kind of playing victim about Sanguine or whatever it was. But what Flop has expressed to Maple and has given up with Maple about, and what Flop has openly and very explicitly expressed to Etta about on numerous occasions, was that Rue deals with post-traumatic stress, real PTSD from Sanguine, and she has a hard time with it, and that you need to give her the patience to learn how to cope with her feelings on these things and understand that it is an incredibly sensitive topic for her. And when Flop heard Maple pretty much say that, you know, she played victim with the idea of Sanguine, Flop's immediate, like, conclusive response to that mentally was he doesn't know who Rue is at all. Which is kind of a sad way of going about things, but that is a very factual way that Flop would perceive that is, you know, Flop told Etta, this is Rue. She needs to be given some patience considering she went through something that scares the life out of her. And for Maple to essentially turn around and say that, you know, here's some waterfalls and I thought we were dead. Here's some waterfalls and, you know, Rue started making this horrible defense. We know where she stands. And essentially took Finn's side. But the reality is, if it involves Sanguine, Rue will always pick whoever's side is against Sanguine and against the Marshals. So How was your car always just smoking?
I'm smoking.
You
Take your car though if we ever need to leave though.
want to go for a ride? It's up to you.
Yeah, if you want to. The only place I don't like about the Vinewood is the helicopter.
Yeah, it's very annoying.
Very neat.
I don't even know what this song is. Oh, this song.
That was a lot to unpack. I will say I was kind of selfishly miffed that I was told to leave.
I asked for you to be back, and Sean even mentioned it, and I said, no, she's good. I don't know exactly what the reason was, like the specific thing that he wanted to say away from others, but I wanted you there regardless. To be honest with you, when you walked in, you didn't really miss much up to that point. Are you aware as to what happened prior to being there?
I am not aware. Something to do with that?
Yeah. It sounded like it was a very like on a whim thing. Because it sounds like not a lot of people knew except for the people that were around at that current given time. So, they went after Etta. Sean was tired of how the personal family stuff has affected the club stuff between Ziggy and Rue. And he feels very strongly that the effect that it's had on the club and their positions in the club led him to feel this, I guess, certain way about doing what he did, which was to stab Etta, have Ivy stab Etta, and carve victim into her back. Truthfully, it upsets me. I'm not mad at anybody, but I've known Etta my whole life. My current knowledge life of knowing the people around me, I've known Etta for an extended period of time in that. And it involves the family, which is personal. And I already know sort of how people feel about things. I have been very understanding of the reasoning as to why things happen. And when I heard something happen to Etta, my immediate response, not to Etta or Maple directly, but was more to myself, my inner monologue, was that the club doesn't do anything without a reason. And I said that there had to be a reason as to why it was specifically toward Etta. Reality is something happened yesterday. It caused a little turmoil. The way that it affected either Rue and or Ziggy or whoever, sounds like it was kind of a mix. Was the, as Sean put it, the straw that broke the camel's back.
Yeah.
And I understand that things happen because there's an intended reason and purpose. But I also didn't lie to Sean. I told him flat out that, you know, I'm not ready. And I said that there are things that I'm still getting over. And I said I would never admit to having a future. And his words were, and I quote, you should probably start considering that as a future. And I told Sean that I'm going the wrong way. I told Sean that I will never admit out loud to anybody that I ever have any intentions or plans. But there's not a day that goes by. There's not a day that goes by, Callie, where it is not on my mind. It will always be on my mind. And Sean made clear that a lot of it was that, you know, the club doesn't see me because of Ziggy or Rue. They see me because they see me. And I appreciate that. I also found out today that Maple, and I'm going to presume Etta, don't know my family. And at the minimum, don't know Rue. Let me throw your keys just in case. There you go. Whatever happened yesterday, we'll go over here. I like this overlook. Do it, Tally. Do it, Tally. You want a cigarette?
Sure, I'll take one.
You can have what's left in this pack.
Okay.
Did you grab it? No. When I spoke with Maple today, he obviously expressed his hatred and frustrations to the club, and obviously was very upset. Granted, nobody can actually reasonably see Maple having a rational response. In fact, I think most people would say that Maple had a rational response considering his fiance, person he loves, was just harmed by a group. I understand why the initial frustrations happen. I didn't comment on any of them, and I told him to focus on Etta right now. He gave me the very short version of whatever the hell happened yesterday. And I told him that, you know, he pretty much encapsulated the idea that his lack of trust with Rue was set in stone. I'm sorry, I was yawning. And it made me realize that I don't think he really ever got to know her, because his response was that apparently she sort of played victim and had a lot of fear factor over whatever happened yesterday. Granted, mind you, Tally, I don't have the specifics. I need to talk to Rue to hear it from her. But the one thing that was specifically stated, though, was that apparently Sanguine was brought up. And Rue had an outburst on, I believe it was Etta. And Etta took that very to heart And Maple felt very strongly that, based on, I guess, other events that have happened, family-wise, that he didn't see a future where he was ever going to get to make things work with Rue. And I told him, I said, I think the problem is that you haven't given her a chance. And his claim is that he's been trying for months. But if he gave 5 minutes of a conversation with Rue, he would know that if there's anybody in the entire club, I'd say, who has an actual, reasonable, rational response to a tank that involves an outburst, it's probably Rue. It would be a 5-minute conversation with her, and you would learn that about her. You brought up the word Marshall. She would tell you exactly how she feels. The fact that Maple didn't see that and didn't know that was enough of a definitive reason for me to believe, at least me personally, he didn't want to know Rue in the first place. And that's okay. What's not okay is I wish it just happened sooner and I didn't waste all this time trying. And as for Etta, I'll be honest, I still love her. I will always love her. I don't know what happened yesterday, but I want to hear from somebody who was actually there, not from Maple.
Yeah.
I want to believe that there's more to what happened yesterday than what was let on. It's a really hard line for me to be in a position where I am 100% comfortable with everything that's gone on between today and the days before and so on and so forth. What happened today was personal, and that's okay. But I did tell Sean that, you know, contrary to what happened today, I understand why it happened. Doesn't mean I'm happy about it, but unlike a lot of people, I at least understand. I know what I signed up for. I know what I'm surrounded by. So long as everybody is understanding that I still have 4 years of my life that I'm slowly working to get over. I mean, I don't want anyone turning around, seeing me, and immediately going, you know what? He quit. He can say fuck it all and do whatever the fuck he wants. But the reality is they're right. I can. The difference is that I didn't leave with a vendetta. I left still loving my job.
And your family.
And my family.
You'll always love your family. That's just who you are.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think differently of Ivy or Sean for what they did to Etta?
Sean was straight up about it and very blunt. Sometimes the blunt answer is appreciated.
Honesty is always key, yeah. I agree.
With Ivy, I understand why she did it, and I understand why she was there, and I understand it was a club order. I do, to some degree, maybe this is a little more of just a me thing. I was hoping she would understand maybe a little bit more that I understand the reasoning and why she was there and why what happened. I wish it was a little less flashy and in my face and literally handing me the knife that did it. Part of me probably would assume that it was a test. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right, but I'm sure she wanted to see how I reacted to that.
I can't speak to what Ivy intended.
I still respect her. The hurdle with my family has been one of my biggest hurdles. It's contrary to what people may think or what people may know. My intention when I left was to be with my family. It was to be with the people that I love and care about and to be surrounded by. In the minute I signed my life away to walk away from being a police officer, it was almost like a light switch that my father's distanced himself, that my family treated me differently, that people no longer reached out to me. And I'm sure it's pretty obvious who I'm hanging out with, but it shouldn't change the fact that I'm still me. Nothing has changed. And honestly, Tally, the part that's fucked me up the most was, and I unfortunately, the club response to this would be exactly, so fuck them, stop trying. It goes deeper than that for me, though, is that I'm not guilty for the people that I'm around. I'm either guilty by association or I'm guilty for trying to be happy. And there's not even an ounce of support that I've gotten from just about anybody. And what I told Sean in front of everybody that I will tell you, I forget if you were in the room for this. I think you were. If I wasn't, then you're gonna hear it anyway. But when I left the PD, it almost sounds easier to say that the way that I've been treated since, it almost feels like everybody else forgot that my reason for leaving was because I should have died right where we are standing, Tally. I should be dead. A bullet should have met my skull, and somebody should have found my corpse right where we are standing. And I was the luckiest person to walk away from that. I really was. The difference is that since I left and since that reasoning was there, the way I've been treated, I almost feel as if, and this is going to come off harsh, but I stand by what I say. It almost feels like my death would have been easier on the family. It's not about, well, I understand your traumatic response. It's not about, I know why you're doing the things that you're doing. It's, I have a problem with the things that you're doing. And instead of talking with you about it directly, I'm going to make disgusting assumptions. And I've made clear to a lot of my family, Tally, that I will always love them. And that won't change. If they want me out of their life, the ball is in their court. And the ball has been in their court for a very long time. This is where Hydra took me. So.
This is where Hydra took you?
Mm-hmm. This is where I made my phone call. And I told Etta that I loved her. And I hoped that I was able to see her again soon. And all I said was simply goodbye. What shocked me, though, was that I thought the goodbye would never have to come. Instead, the goodbye seemingly has just been delayed, which I would have never seen in my foreseeable. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's just. I didn't have a father, so I don't know what it's like to have a father. And my mom isn't quite the most affectionate person. But I do know what it feels like to be disappointed that the people that you put trust in and love in don't see you for who you are. And it's a lot easier for us on the outside to be like, fuck them. If they don't like you now, they don't deserve you ever. But the truth is, you've been through a lot with these people, including Etta. I mean, as much as I say I want to kick her teeth in, I don't know, unless it was a club thing. I don't know if I'd just go out of my way to do that on behalf of you because I know you would want that for her. This type of relationship is hard and especially not easy to have really no other word for break up with.
Mm-hmm.
Because as much as I don't want you to lose your family either, and even I tried telling him like, stop being dumb and just accept you for who you are or what you're not even who you are because I feel like he accepts for who you are. It's just what you're doing and where you're possibly going. He doesn't like, but he doesn't have to like it. He just has to clap you on the shoulder and say, son, I'm proud of you. I'm here for you. It ain't that hard. But I think he's twisted this into a My son is in danger. He doesn't know what he's doing. So I have to protect him in the way that I know how. It's all very convoluted. Not something I'm used to.
Hmm.
I could probably give a goddamn if my mom likes me or not. She's not much of a factor in my life. But I don't think your death would have been easy. Not on the family, not on Ziggy, not on Rue. Probably on me because I didn't know you back then, so I'd be fine.
Yeah, you would have walked away.
I'm joking.
You would have gotten away with it if you didn't know who I was. I think your mentality on Richard is correct. Sean already said he wanted me to pass the message along, but I wish he knew just how little I communicated with my family anymore.
Yeah.
I don't think it ends with Richard. And it would not shock me if it started to pick up with Sean. Specifically Maple. There is nothing I can do to stop that outcome. And I know that nobody in the club would expect me to stop that outcome. The club's expectation is that they know the risk and will stop before it has a chance to flourish. But I just don't know what that's going to foresee and be.
Let's say, because I don't even know what's gonna happen. I didn't even know this was gonna happen. I'm not even entirely sure how I feel about this happening in general. But let's say there's a scenario in which we hunt down your fathers. I don't know if Maple and Etta. Well, I mean, Etta obviously just got carved up, so there's that. And not just so much on your behalf, but like on behalf of Ziggy and Rue, because I'm gonna let you know right now, Rue isn't doing well. I'm sure you know this, but she's a lot more fucked up than I think people are seeing. Because that girl has not cried since Jesse died.
I know. I've been trying so
And if
fucking hard with her too, and I just...
and if I'm a mess, that girl's fucked up 2 ways a Sunday.
Hmm.
And she keeps asking she keeps asking me how I'm doing. I keep kind of blowing it off because I don't like it when people who haven't dealt with their own shit try to help others. So I'd rather she be grieving. Because she can't do shit for me. I mean, I'm just going to grieve. That's all I'm going to do. I'm not hiding that I'm a loss without Jesse. Blech. Stop. No, we ain't going to bring her up here. No, this ain't about Jesse. Fucking cunt. But I just wanted to know if we ever did. Would you think badly about the club? If I shot your father in the head, I mean, I would never, first of all, hand you a bullet or the gun that did it. I'm not that flashy or dramatic. I don't keep trinkets, by the way. We are not serial killers, Flop Dugong.
Tell that to Ivy. Jesus Christ.
Tell the rest of these motherfuckers, they be keeping shit.
Mm-hmm. Goddamn trophies. Nana,
There's a whole. We're a goddamn island. Throw that shit out, bruh.
Nana literally kept hair from Chastity.
That's okay. Someone else has a knuckle of their ex, and that just blew my mind.
Well, to answer that, I'll say this much. The context as to what the reason was to go after them matters.
Mm-hmm.
And two, if it was something regarding me or my family, I would have a very, 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 very hard time with it.
Yeah.
But I know it wouldn't be just on a whim for fun. There would be a reason for it. And bear with me. Excuse me. Even the other day with when I got pulled over and I was with Rue and I made the comment on the radio. I realized I probably scared a couple people. I wasn't trying to. But I told Rue to get back in the car and to, just not do anything because she was clearly agitated with two people. I mean, granted, one of them was... I'm drawing a blank on his fucking name right now. He's the one that pissed her off when I was in the ICU. I'm too cooked right now. It doesn't matter. And a BCSO officer. And I got away with the ticket. And I'm sorry. It's all catching up to me.
Yeah,
Holy
yeah, you are.
fuck. But when we got in the car and I drove away, I kind of had an outburst on her, and I probably shouldn't have. And looking back, I should have treated it a little differently, but I think my response on it was fair. I told her that, essentially, I don't know if I would have ever been able to forgive her, essentially, if something were to happen there. If she were to try and attack the officer, because I was the one driving. I told her, I said, with all due respect, I know the club is going out and doing their thing with the police, and I know that you guys are, at least at the time, were upping your aggression with the police. And I get it. But I told Rue, I said, I'm not privy to your guys' response. I'm not knowledge in how you all feel. I know everyone's grieving in a different way. I said, I know you're grieving in a different way. I know Hallie's grieving in a different way. I said, I get it. I fully understand. And I said, I know that it's been a beyond courtesy that people even let me down by the block. I told her, though, I said, I just want to remind her. I reminded her. I said, I'm not in the club. I don't know that information because I'm not privy to have to know that information. I told her, though, I said, if you had done something to the officer, I would have been ready to flee without question.
For sure.
But the moment that were to happen, I am now an accomplice to it all. I said, there's still people, a couple that I do care about in the PD that I know either are, will, or could be hurt in the time frame that I know you guys have been going out and attacking. And at least right now, while I find ways of trying to understand it, All I asked was I didn't want to know about it. And I told her that the moment that I'm involved, I'm going to have to be involved to know about it because I would have been the accomplice. So I told her, I said I didn't intend to tell her that I would never trust her again or that I would never forgive her for it. It was more the idea that I wanted to remind her that the club is still the club and I am still me as of right now. And so long as that stays that way, I am not privy to have to know that information. Now, the Etta situation is different because the Etta situation was a direct threat to my family. Because of the way that it's resulted with Rue and the way it's resulted with Ziggy. And my hardest thing that I have to deal with right now is knowing that neither of them are aware as to what happened to Etta today. And knowing that I'm going to have to explain this to them. I understand why it happened. This goes beyond any rift in my family. This was the end of the chapter. And I might be the only person on my side of the family who has accepted that. I have for a very long time, Tally, and unfortunately, I don't know if Rue and Ziggy have come to terms with that themselves. I, to be honest, haven't asked them to formulate an opinion with me on my feelings. I've asked them to kind of have their own feelings, and I haven't really asked them about it, so I don't know exactly what it is, but
They're a lot more devastated than what you're putting forward.
about the family.
Which is interesting. Yeah, but you also are kind of like me in a sense. Like I suffer in silence. Ziggy and Rue are, well, especially Rue. I mean, she's just now getting a family, and she's just now learning what a family is supposed to look like. And this is basically a divorce of some sort. So, what do kids always do when there's divorce? They blame themselves for it.
Mm-hmm.
She probably feels guilty. I'm not saying she is guilty of doing anything. To be fair, there's no guilty party in divorces. It's just two people or a group of people that just
Have it
splitting up.
Yeah.
Do I believe you when you say that you've accepted this? I think so. I think you understand logically what this means. But I'll believe. I mean, you emotionally understood that you're stepping. You're mutually, I guess, mutually stepping away. Not really mutually, but you know what I mean. You're drifting apart. You're possibly losing your fathers. As much as I don't like that for you, and I really hope that it's not a real breaking asunder. But I do also agree that Ziggy and Rue are taking this, at least outwardly, a lot harder than you are.
I think the reality is I think they're taking it exactly how I took it. The difference is that, and you know, some people may say that it's sociopathic behavior, I guess you could say. But it goes beyond that. It's kind of like when you lose an animal, right? You lose the family pet. You have a dog that passes away.
That old Yeller.
I know, right? Old Yeller. A month later, you think about that dog, you're probably going to tear up. 2 months later, you're probably going to still weep a little bit over the idea of losing that dog. 4 months later, 5 months later, 6 months later, you're probably going to find the acceptance to understand the goodbye and remember the good times. I think in a large portion and way, I have been the glue to a lot of my family. I think that Rue and Ziggy are just as important in the family as I am. In the eyes of the entire family, though, the way they see it is that Flop quit the PD and is hanging out with the ADMC, the same group that Rue and Ziggy are in. And if I were a gambling man, I'd probably say, with pretty confident odds, if anybody has an opinion on my side of the family, their immediate assumption is going to be that I chose this life because I was manipulated by my husband or my daughter. The reality is that I said goodbye months ago. I saw where this was going before I ever left the PD. I saw the light at the end of this tunnel well before I ever submitted my 2 weeks notice. And I told myself that if given the opportunity to pick my father's or anyone else in my family, when pit up against Rue and Ziggy, it would be them every single time. And I'm confident in that. If in a family perspective, I had to pick one or the other, it will always be them. And the fact that
fuck
I'm
Hank.
Well, I mean, Hank's there. Hank's like the cameo. You know what I mean? Like every season he has like 3 times. He's like Kenny in South Park. You know what I mean?
Just keeps dying.
Yeah, he just disappears, and then every once in a while he just comes back, and we're, hey, Kenny.
Oh, hey, it's Kenny.
Kenny, hey.
Oh yeah, I have a son.
Yeah. No, I do feel bad that I leave him out, but you
I know what you mean.
You know
It's
what I
just
mean.
So funny.
I have come to terms with that specifically, and I think the thing that they might be fighting for, and I'm speculating completely when I say this, so please take this with a grain of salt. I think what Ziggy and Rue may be more concerned about is that they don't want that shift of blame to be a burden on me. And I think they want things to work because they don't ever want that to be a reality. The difference is that I see it as a reality already. And I've already accepted that when the time comes, I know where I stand. I know I'm going to break hearts. I know people are going to be upset with me. I know I might lose the real foundations that I actually have. And for me, that is okay. I made a promise to my side of the family. I knew Ziggy well before he was ever in an MC. And I know Rue well enough to know that the people that she's ever put trust in have, you know, at least most of the time, outside of a club setting, have abandoned her. And I promised her that I would never, me personally put her through what Solomon put her through. I will never leave Ziggy because I don't love him for what he is. I love him for who he is. I stand by that. And I guess somewhere in the mix, I guess I fucking love Hank. But, you know.
No.
He's alright. He a good one. He a real one. But I know what I love in my life. I know the people I care about in my life. I will always love my fathers. I will always love my family. If they choose that I'm too much for them, I'd rather them tell me to my face. My response will always be the same. I will continue to love and care about you, whether you do or not. But if this is goodbye, then give me a chance to say it.
Have Ziggy and Rue come to terms with losing that side of the family? I mean, possibly Etta. I mean, I don't think Rue and Etta are going to be a thing. And I
No.
don't know what Ziggy's relationship is with Etta other than tolerance. But I guess I'm mostly talking about at least Dark, because I really don't know much about Richard. I haven't really seen him that much around.
Richard or Matt?
Whichever one is at the Marshalls.
Richard's with the Marshalls.
Okay, Matt. Okay, Matt, I don't know much about. But Richard, she seems just. She wants a relation, at least Rue does, wants a relationship with him as his grandfather. But I'm wondering, is this harder with those two still going after, not going after, but like trying to build something with them when it seems like you're at least in the front decoupling from each other? Does that make sense? It seems like Ziggy and Rue are still pining over this ideal family life where everyone can just be together and fine and just accept each other. Whereas it seems like you've already started to move on, but they haven't. Have you talked to them about that? Have you said like,
it's come
I
up.
think it's time that we move on from this?
It's come up briefly. Not in like full, clear, descriptive detail. I haven't like laid it out very bluntly for anybody. Also, do you have anything to drink and eat?
Oh yeah, I got food.
Thank God. I don't think I've necessarily had that blunt conversation yet. Oh my God, thank you. I don't think. How do I say this? Ziggy and Rue are very well versed in my opinions and feelings, and know that if a condition were to be made, it's them every time. And I think they understand that boundary that I have, that I'm willing to split that boundary. I don't think I ever really had the opportunity to tell them that I think we're at a point where we need to move on, but I think I need to have that conversation as early as yesterday, if possible.
It's a shitty conversation.
Yeah.
But honest, it's good to move as a unit rather than let people come to terms with it on their own things, because there's things that both of them have not come to terms with on their own personal levels of shit. So
Yeah. I think after they find out what happened today, I think there's going to be a lot of strong opinions.
Yeah.
And I think I'm going to have to be honest with them today and just tell them that, listen, there really isn't anything else to say. Tell them you love them and move on.
Yeah, you can love someone and not be with them. You could wish them safety and happiness, and at the very least, be cordial. But that doesn't mean that they have to be involved in your life. And I'm glad that you're still keeping to your guns of like, you need time.
I do. I don't want to rush into this because
No.
there are predicaments that I absolutely don't know how I would handle yet.
Sean, I've been telling Sean and Edward that if the time ever did come, that I want it to be known that I was going to take you on. And Sean asked me, "Do you think that he could just kill an innocent person? Like, if push came to shove, not even push came to shove, could you kill a Chastity?"
After the dumb shit they did, holy fuck. It's really hard for me to not turn around and say she fucking deserved that.
But say you did, I mean, you would know the context to it, because honestly, I feel the same way. There is no such thing as an innocent person that I've seen yet that we've killed. I mean, you do some dumb shit, you're gonna get hurt. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, I don't know. I'm not Flop, but I can see it in him. But even I was thinking, like, Chastity wasn't that innocent. In comparison, I mean, I don't know. Her friends were dumbasses.
I think the problem is that I think Chastity herself was relatively... How do I say this? I think Chastity herself was relatively innocent in her own ways.
Yeah.
But her friends were not her friends.
No.
Sage Carter, who told me, and I quote, "I'm from the streets," is the reason that she lives 6 feet under right now.
Mm-hmm.
Her friends got her killed.
Pick better friends, I guess.
There is no world or planet where you call the member or a member of a large group from a payphone, threatens the life of somebody and says, "You have 24 hours." And then is, shock Pikachu face.png. They came after us.
Oh my god, a 1%er is dangerous? Wow. Wow.
What in the fuck did they actually expect to happen? Were they expecting
For us to be scared? I think. I don't fucking know, honestly.
I mean, I hate to be so harsh and so sinister in saying this, but after hearing Sage's statement, I'm like, okay, so she deserved everything that came her way, but it wasn't even her in particular that necessarily deserved it. The result of her shitty friends is the reason why she ended up that way.
Yeah.
And I'm harsh for it, but yeah, I do think that if a chastity situation came up, especially in that context, holy shit. I'm about to be fighting for my cat and mouse with the racing scene. I'm already trying to figure out if there's snakes in the scene, because if so, I'm going to start talking to people about taking care of people.
So see, you're not a sociopath because you're pretty reasonable. The people you don't want to see hurt are someone like Etta, but you wouldn't mind fucking up someone like Chastity who should have picked better friends. I don't think that's unreasonable. I don't think it's unreasonable to be protective of someone that you've known forever and who you basically call a sister. So I can totally see how getting this knife was not, oh, thank you for, sticking up for me and my family. It's probably like, you probably don't hate us. I'm not saying that you hate us, but it probably doesn't feel great that someone that you love got hurt.
I think that's what it is right now. I think the difference between you can tell me I'm wrong about this. Maybe I have a disgustingly gross outlook on this, and I'm kind of just making a last second assumption in a very poor way, and you can tell me otherwise. The difference between a motor club and a family is that a motor club, from what I've seen, is a lot of people who represent the values that that club stands for. And to some respect and degree, I believe the ADMC, or at least all of you, seem to get along with each other incredibly well. Sort of
for the majority.
Yeah. Not saying everybody, but I think a good portion of you guys have, at least from what I've seen, are very good with each other.
We have each other's backs at the end of the day.
Yeah. Very similarly to the police department, where there were people who, honest to God, I wanted to throat punch and fucking throw down 6 flights of stairs and watch them snap their vertebrae. But
same
in the field, I would still take a bullet for them and still have their back. And
the thing is, I think the only difference between that and us is that that's you. I don't believe that of the PD anymore. I may have believed that of the PD 5 years ago, but I don't believe that of the PD now. I believe that of you, Flop Dugong. If I was in the PD, you would have my back, and I believe that me as Tally Marks would have your back.
Sure.
But that isn't because we PD. It's because you and I are close.
Sure.
The thing is, with MCs, it doesn't matter how I feel about certain people. That's my sister. That's my brother. And I always have them.
Yeah.
We don't use the word family because I'm gonna be dead ass honest. The people who use the word family don't understand family.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's not much different.
Your view on family is correct, by the way. Your father's view on family is not correct. How you view how family should be, where you are 100% for each other, unconditional, no matter what, is the way to view a family. It's how I view the ATMC. I personally don't view my own personal family like this, but fuck them. A bunch of no good kids anyway, and a stripper mom, so they can go.
Damn.
But I definitely, I mean, they fucked off. I went back home after the fucking whole city collapsed, and she fucked off. Took all of them with her, but whatever. That's whatever. Sorry, I cut you off. No, I just wanted to say that.
No, I appreciate that. I mean, I'd like to think that I do see family as what it should be.
Yeah.
MCs have a boundary where there's literal guidelines. Families should not have guidelines for what is considered family. In other words, the little fucking word there that I'm skipping over is guidelines for love. They don't have to support what I do. They don't have to agree with what I do, as long as they understand that I'm doing it because I have my reasons for it. But it's amazing how I feel like since leaving the PD, I have been practically, I guess you can say, feels like I am on the borderline of being blooded out of my own family. Who could have ever saw those words being used in this context? Not me. But
Do you feel guilty?
For what?
The events that are happening, like losing the Rose Dark family. Do you feel inadequate, or like you're not good enough, or like there's something wrong with you? I'm just wanting to let you know there's nothing wrong with you. This is not your fault.
I know.
How people feel about you is none of your business. If they can't handle what's going on, because you're actually not even doing anything horrible. I mean, dead ass. All you're
I'm a
doing is just
fucking street
racing right
racer.
now.
By the way, 12th place on the leaderboard. No big deal.
Hey, we out
Sorry.
here.
Sorry,
Yes,
sorry, sorry.
yes. Sorry. So
I'm so
very
sorry.
demure.
It was just an
Very
accident.
demure.
My apologies.
Very considerate.
Yeah.
You're just a mechanic and a racer. Like you're
We're-
yeah. Oh, I guess you do chop, but ooh,
Yeah.
you steal cars. Ooh, fuck whatever. Ooh.
I don't do anything that outrageous.
Oh.
I don't feel guilty. And the same thing I have said for as long as possible. I feel like I'm repeating it more now recently. So long as people understand, so long as Sean sees, you see, other people see, that I have never once been a fan of a handout. Yes, I'm married to Ziggy. Yes, Rue is my daughter. Yes, there's family ties there. I have never once in my life looked for a handout. I have my entire life, to my recollection, have always wanted to do things for me. And if there's any guilt that I am to feel, it is that it came directly from me. I don't want Rue taking the burden of my choices. I don't want Ziggy taking the burden of my choices by anyone in the family. The way I see it is if people actually love and or give a flying fuck about me, they'll ask me why I did something, or they'll talk to me themselves. And the response is very simple. I did it because I'm trying to be happy, and I'm doing the things that I want to do because I currently stand in a position where, once again, I should be dead. So I have very verbally and very openly expressed to my family that I'm doing things because it makes me happy and because I shouldn't be here, and I want a second chance at life doing something that exhilarates me. And immediately,
Choosing life.
yeah, I'm literally choosing my life, and I will never be guilty for that. People want to be in my life to see that change. I appreciate them. If they choose to walk away from my life because they want to, falls in their court. That is up to them. I'm past the point of forgiveness. I'm past the point of understanding where the lines are. I understand where my lines are. The question is, do people understand and are willing to understand where my lines are?
Have you thought about cutting ties just yourself? Instead of waiting for them to do it, instead of waiting for your followers to come around and be like, all right, this is it. Have you thought about just choosing for them?
Yeah.
Making it very clear, you know what? I'm no longer allowing this to linger in the air. I am actively choosing Ziggy Grew with a feature of Hank on the weekends every other weekend. You can have it for Thanksgiving, I guess.
I mean, put simply, I've never came out bluntly and said it, but I have told a few people in the family that I will always have the backs of my family.
Yeah.
So
I think you might find it very freeing on your part instead of waiting for them to do it. For you to just do it. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm saying it's a very empowering feeling to take your own freedom in your own hands. And I think seeing you do that and talk and you having that honest conversation with Rue and Ziggy and maybe Hank too, about I am choosing you guys. I think it's time as we as a family move forward. It's kind of funny. It's really funny seeing. I know we joke about this, but it's really funny seeing you take over Ziggy as the top. Well, this poor little bottom of a bear is just crumbling under his own emotions. I hate to see it. I hate to see. My little country ass heart cannot bear to see Ziggy hurt. That boy sounds like a hound dog in turmoil.
he's a sensitive little guy, okay?
Oh my god, he makes this noise that just breaks my heart. Okay, when Dark got hurt in like that little leg thing, he could not. And I told him like, it was like, who do you know anyone on his family? I'm like, his family's right here. He made this. I'm like, oh my god, kid, you died. Like, what is this noise?
I want you to know that you may not know it now. You may not know it tomorrow. You may not know it in 6 months. But the words that came out of your mouth these last 60 seconds will go down in history as some of the best words that have ever come out of your mouth. Because it's the only time that anything like that has ever come out of anyone's mouth about Ziggy. And there's going to be a lot of people who are going to be very upset about those words.
I don't give a fuck. Come for me. I'll say what I say. I'll say it to his fucking face. Ziggy, you being a bottom bitch right now. Like, what the fuck? But bless his heart, though. It's so cute to see. Like, he cares. He loves you so fucking much. It's painful.
Yeah, he kind of my bitch.
And you're hubbing. That you're hubbing.
He is. I mean, listen, I can't lie. I'm kind of a dramatic bitch myself, to be fair. I'm a fuck. But he puts up with it. And I mean, I guess I unfortunately put up with him too. But it's kind of funny how a few times recently, especially this month or two, I feel like I have taken over the conversation a lot of times to be like, listen, cut the shit. This is the reality. Let's fucking get this set straight. And I've had to like kind of take charge. So there's a few times where I've seen that he's struggled, and he's recently been struggling a little bit more. But I'm trying to work on that with both of them, and I'm trying to.
I think it's hard because like I am empathic, but I'm also one that I'm very much a pat you on the back. It's okay, buddy. You know, they good. You know, it's okay. Pat, 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 pat. I don't handle strong emotions very well because I find them to be a waste of time. People have drained me of my energy too much, and it's hard for me to feel bad for people who just can't let go. It's hard. I can be emphatic. It's just like you. I think it's because I'm so detached from it. I'm such a third person. I'm like, this is obviously a very toxic relationship. I don't know why the fuck you want to stick around for it. But also, I've never had anything
Why is Ziggy in
as
chat, dude?
permanent as
Fuck, I wasn't paying attention, man. I'm so tired. Ziggy, I want to see you today. You
other than
fuck. You
agency.
ignored my DM.
But even that dynamic is a lot different. Like, no one hears my father figure as much as I call him daddy.
God damn it. Ziggy shows up like Irish
I have a
shows
lot
up
of
for
brothers and
tea.
sisters, but I've never had what you, Ziggy, and Rue and Hank have. Which is fine. I don't need it. I'm a grown ass woman. I don't need a father and a mother. I'm gonna be dead ass. I don't even know where I was going with that conversation.
It's okay. I was listening.
I was just saying, like, I know it must be frustrating sometimes being someone who just are internal. And I don't want to say internalized because it's not like you're hiding from your emotions. You're not aware of how you feel. You've just gone through it already. Because I'm the same way. I process my grief and how I feel internally, and I go through the steps of like understanding it, and I understand how I feel, and I understand why I feel the way I feel. So that to me is solved and done. Whereas Ziggy and Rue are very much feelings to feel, and they're not processing their grief, or they compartmentalize. I don't know. So they don't face it, or they feel overwhelming guilt for it. They just
I think they're doing it for me. And
Yeah.
I need them to know that I'm okay if they didn't. I've accepted. And I guess I just need them to accept too. So.
Has Ziggy ever seen this side of you?
The stone cold side?
In this context, I suppose. I mean, I know you can be stone cold, but like when it comes to like how you feel about family, I guess. Is he maybe confused by it? Does he think that maybe you're hiding more than you're showing?
No, I don't think so. I think I made very clear with him that if push came to shove, it would literally every time 10 out of 10 times be him.
Okay.
But
Oh, that's why I was trying to make a point. Yeah, I say fuck it. I say fuck it. Divorce them first. Be Macaulay Culkin. Emancipate yourself, Flop. Be free of the shackles of familial ties.
I probably should.
I think you'd be freeing. Don't let the.
I don't even think I
let
probably
them-
should. I've been there for the last 2 months minimum.
Yeah. And you have given them a grace period. When's the last time you talked to your fathers?
Richard called me the other day to inform me that Vingle Dan wants to kill me.
Slay.
Yeah. I was like, oh, okay. Outside of that,
Next.
yeah. Outside of that, no, last time I spoke with him was Mirror Park.
And the other one?
Matt?
Yeah.
I could be so sarcastic right now and just say, anyway, moving on. But jokes aside, I last saw him in Mirror Park and he said that he will always love me. If I ever need anything, I can reach out. But that was actually the last time I saw Matt. And I'll always love him, but he will always take his husband's side. And that's okay.
Because
And
you always take your husband's side.
mm-hmm. So
I think I hit on him once.
on Matt?
Yeah, I was trying to get a ticket. And he ratted me out to Tommy. It was very rude. Then Tommy shot me in the leg. And then I beat Tommy's ass.
Girl, he gay and married. Good luck.
I didn't know that. I was just trying to get a ticket.
If there's one thing that Matt gets off on, it's writing citations.
True. That's why we do call him Petty Roads.
Yeah. You know the spit guards they have in court to stop people from spitting?
No.
In
Spit
court,
guards?
yeah, in court, if you try and spit on, or I guess in general, if anyone were to try and spit on you, it's technically a form of assault. So they have these special guards that avoid you from being able to spit on people. You can breathe through them, but it's a whole thing. They look ridiculous. But I'd like to think that when Matt writes tickets, he has to wear a spit guard to stop from drooling over the idea of writing a citation. Failure to obey traffic control device.
I think like spitting was a form of assault.
Ziggy, go hop on WoW. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been awake for
That's crazy.
less than an hour, not even 30 minutes. I'm awake 25 hours. And I will tell you
It's
that
funny,
no.
though.
Here, Ziggy, here's your meta for the day. Do you want to get on the server? Here you go. You can go hang out with Shang or Tally. You want to talk to Rue? Good luck.
Want to go steal a boat so I can throw this knife away?
What's that?
Do you have a lockpick?
I don't have a lockpick. We can go try though. Come on.
What's it feel like to come back to this place where you almost died? And see so much trash.
I come every once in a while. I come here to face a fear. I remind
love that for
myself.
you.
Rust? Ziggy, do you want to play Rust? I'll download it right now. Dude, you guys hate this song. Also, by the way, I don't know how many new subs I've missed today, but thank you for literally all the support. I'm beyond grateful. What was that? Sorry.
So I always wish that I could buy one of those little camp helms.
I wish I could just buy a campsite.
That'd be so good.
I just want a tent.
I am
with a
the
door.
most happiest in the lumber mill area.
Really?
I love it here.
The north has always been special for me because of my attachments up here, but
Yeah.
honestly, if we're gonna dump this, Alamo seems fitting. Dude, this guy will play WoW, but he won't. Oh, God. Ziggy, there's so many cooler things to play other than WoW. Do you want to do something else? Like, I don't know. What's like something fun to play? We could do like New X-Pack pussy. New X-Pack. Bro, you gotta check this shit out, man. The same reskin of WoW with some new fucking dialogue. Oof. Woo! We love that. Love that for you. All right. There's bound to be something over here, right? Like a boat?
Oh yeah, I mean I could just basically put it in the middle of the lake and just dump it, I guess. Or can we take it all the way out to the end? Way to leave the Alamo to the ocean? There is.
I mean that's up to you.
I'll probably just toss it in the middle of the lake. Ah, yeah, perfect, down here.
Okay. Oh, a boat. Scenic route.
Piggies! Love me some piggies.
Pigs are so cute when they're little, and then they grow fat and ugly. Oh my god, I thought we were dead. I find these keys every time. I'm so
No
good.
shot. No shot.
Ziggy, Norman is the fucking reason why we're in this. Let me remind you, okay? Literally the reason why we are in this predicament. Where do you want to do this?
Just right in the middle.
Is this the middle?
Yeah, we'll see it right here.
Okay.
Anything you want? You know what? No, this is just a fucking knife. We're not serial killers. We do not
Were you about to ask
or...
me if I wanted to say something before, like a burial?
Yeah. Like fuck, I don't fucking know. I will never understand.
Um,
I don't mind my himbo murder family, but like I've never understood the need to have trinkets.
Here's to steal. Here's to honor. If you can't come in him, come on him.
God bless.
All right.
Skeet, motherfucker. Skeet. From the window to the walls. Till sweat dropped down my balls.
Ah, skeet, motherfucker. Now we should leave Tally.
Smoked too much weed. That was not a lot of breath.
Yeah, I can't help you with that one.
It's okay.
Dude, I miss when Ziggy was nice to me, dude. Jesus Christ. Surely we can make it up to the truck from here, right?
Yeah, search right there.
There's literally a perfect spot right here that'll send us all the way up. Surely, right?
Send it.
I might kill a
Woo!
fucking pig. I don't know. Just kidding.
Parked. Perfect.
Parallel parked and everything.
This is how you park a boat.
I'm gonna lock it too, just in case.
Pigs, watch the boat.
Dude, I'm so hungry. Ugh, now that you mention that.
You know, I will say I almost stabbed a pig just to get the blood mixed with the Eddas. But then I felt bad for the pig. I like pigs. I think they're cute as shit. Tasty as shit too. I love butchering pigs, but I don't want to just kill a fucking pig to kill a fucking pig. That's just rude.
I beg to differ. I thought you hated the police.
Oh, I'm not a big fan. I will say this: I've killed people before. It's not my favorite thing to do. I'm more of a beat your ass and keep you alive kind of person.
Sending a message.
I think death.
Ziggy, I warned you. I
is
said that I wasn't gonna be awake for
a
more than
gift.
30 more minutes or so. I am awake
Lord
24
knows I would love
hours
to
as
just
of
not
about
wake
either
up
now or
in
30 minutes from
pain
now.
or
I forget when I
grief
woke
or
up, but
anything.
it's okay. You're not missing much today.
If I don't like you, you're gonna suffer with me.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's crazy to think that WoW is such a dead game, man. Fuck. 07. Gone but not forgotten. How do you feel about World of Warcraft?
I fucking love it. I haven't played in forever. Who left a perfectly good washer and dryer? Is it wash? Where are you going? Why'd you just get out of there?
Fuck WoW.
Fuck WoW.
I fucking hate it.
Well, yeah, I haven't.
My
played
husband doesn't
years
talk to me anymore.
Oh no. See,
looking for a husband.
Looking for a husband. Is he off playing? Isn't there like a new version now or something, like a new expansion? I'll never abandon you to WoW, Flop.
Yes, the fuck you will. The new expansion just came out. Come on, let's go.
Do you play WoW? Why am I sitting in the back? Hold on, don't move.
I don't know if you could pay me to play WoW.
Oh yeah, don't get into it. It's like cigarettes. Don't get into it.
No, it's not.
It's literally like cigarettes.
I hope someone's here so I could yell at them. Trauma dump.
I can pretend.
No, it's okay.
I like being yelled at.
Chat, there's nothing, I promise you nothing that could happen for anyone to convince me to play World of Warcraft. It's the one game I am
Feel
given.
a bit better. I know it's not easy.
Yeah, no, I feel a little bit better. It's still a.
It's a sad situation. There's no.
Plays RuneScape and says WoW is bad, dude. WoW is. Have you seen RuneScape?
There's no real resolve.
That game fucks.
Anything.
Chat, get Chris to 1K subs and Chris will play WoW with Ziggy. How many subs are we at? Holy fucking sub drop.
The only thing that we can really look forward
Shit.
to is those happy moments where we have a fun time.
Well, only time
and forget about
God damn
all
it.
this shit for a moment
Hmm.
and just be happy.
I'm trying.
There's definitely times where I've laughed. So I mean, I'm not totally in misery.
I'm in misery. The WoW expansion's out. I'm sorry. Outside of that, yeah, no, I think it's easy to fall in line with the things that suck. And I think a lot of the times it's easier to point out what's bad, and it's easy to avoid the things that are the few things that are good. Obviously, that's a pretty extreme way considering what happened today, but you know what I mean. Vengeful, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate you. Could we get some hearts in chat, please? Vengeful, hope you're doing great.
I
Power
found
hour.
that I
Power
can't
hour
even
for
fuck my
what?
grief away. Ow.
Who put that thing there? Fuck those contractors. What were they thinking? Oh,
I know I say some off-pocket shit, but goddamn, you ain't gotta fucking murder me. I'm sorry.
that concrete barrier came out of nowhere, Tally. You don't understand.
Whoever contractor put that there is an op.
They can go fuck themselves. When I find out who it is, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna knock the
named
wall down and
George.
rebuild it. And
Just slightly further back.
no, just decapitate them and leave their head inside the new retaining wall.
See, that's the spirit.
Is it?
That is a perfectly reasonable response to that car fucked me up. That curb fucked me up. I could have died.
True.
And then I would hope that you would finally find the snap to go
Damn,
to
your
the dark
carding gets
side.
stolen?
No, of course not.
Damn.
Some motherfucker. Do you have a repair kit by chance?
I have an advance that might get it to stop smoking. I don't know if this is enough. We'll find out.
It's never enough.
Never got past the tutorial. You know what it is? I just WoW is so hard for me. I don't know.
Hey.
Did that work?
Probably. I mean, I don't see you smoke.
All right. Oh, I mean, that works for me. I'm going to take a drive over and park down at Davis, and then I'm probably going to turn in.
Yeah, you get EP. Oh, yeah. I would hope that you would be getting EP finally.
It's hit me.
Go to bed.
I'm going to take a slow drive, though, so I could sit and reminisce about the last 45 minutes to an hour. But, ooh. Is this where the race ended? I'm going to ask.
Is you okay, too?
Is this where the race ended?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. This is the... Okay. I was like...
a super secret meeting?
No, I literally just dropped someone off at their car.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Arnie.
All right. Well, we're going to go the other way so we don't run into all the fucking racers.
Okay.
Tiny monkey brain. Dude, WoW is just not fun to me. WoW is like... How do you describe WoW? It's like a fucking game where... everybody around you clearly understands the game because they've been playing it for 37 years and are collecting their 401k. And then I come in starting at minimum wage and everyone else around me is like, listen up, rookie. You don't have shit knowing where we came from. To the point where I just want to quit the job. This job fucking sucks. I don't need this shit. Very overwhelming for new players. I just don't have a fuck to give to want to learn it. I've tried. You know what else sucks? DayZ. You had a bad experience with DayZ and took that as a traumatic fucking response. Let me tell you how great DayZ is with a working group of people. Functioning group. I showed you how fun the game could be. Do you remember the day I showed you how fun it was? I literally met a guy. We had a nice exchange. Yeah, but your group fucking sucks. I don't know what you want from me. Your group was fucking ass. DayZ sucks donkey balls? No. Chris and Ziggy played DayZ. Okay, me personally would not put any of either my community or Ziggy's community through that. Because with all due respect, Ziggy is right about one thing about that game, and I will openly admit it. That bitch a running simulator. You spawn in somewhere and you're running forever. Raft, get the fuck out of here. First off, water game, not happening. Okay. 2, raft's just not fun. I don't know, Ziggy, at 1,000 subs, you want to play Raft? At 1,000 subs, do I have to play Raft with Ziggy? Oh. All right, well, while I have the opportunity. Chat, if we get to 1,000 subs, I will play Raft with Ziggy. If not, I'm letting him do it on his own. So I guess it's up to you guys. Fuck it. Ziggy literally still avoiding sub goals. I am too. I have a sandwich sub goal that I need to do at San Diego. And I might even bring my Bean Boozled. That's still sitting on my fucking desk. Find out when I can do Bean Boozled. Sons of the Forest? I did Sons of the Forest. It was me and Ziggy, Snow, and someone else. We were doing Sons of the Forest. I'm fairly positive I have to make a text body pillow. What the fuck? Anonymous with the 5 gifted subs. God damn it. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Could we get some hearts in chat, please? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, Anonymous. I appreciate you tremendously. Oh my God. It'd be one hell of a sub goal. I don't know. I still gotta fly down to Austin so we can do a cooking stream. Ziggy, is that still on the table? Are we still doing that? And what are we cooking? Should we talk about this? You're not doing anything. You're literally standing around playing fucking. Wow, I can call you on Discord. Oh, fucking hell. Asquatch, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate you. Can we get some hearts in chat, please? I appreciate it. Thank you guys for all the support today, just in general, by the way, with just all the role play. It's been fun. It's been good. Chat, what do you want to see us cook? I don't know. Shut up. Thank you for the 250 bits, Weasler. I appreciate you. Oh yeah, I always forget my sub goals. I'm a fucking bozo. Thank you for the brand new Prime, and thank you for the 250 bits saying shut up. I will shut up. Burgers and a dessert, cookies maybe, something easy. Yeah, but see, that's not fun. I actually know how to bake burgers. Scamathon. I do want to do a scamathon at some point, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to before TwitchCon. I'm gonna try. Beef Wellington. How about something that we can actually attempt? Bro, we could barely make a strawberry shortcake because we were mixing cold butter in with hot. Oh my God, I don't even remember what the fuck happened. I'll never forget that noise that fucking butter made in the eggs. Oh, and then we had to bake the fucking half egg thing to soften the butter, but it was cooking the eggs. Yeah, in the dog bowl. Mind you, by the way, we went to the fucking garage and there was in the plastic, completely closed, unused bowl, mixing bowl. It was really good. I actually thought it was a great cake. I think it was one of the best things we've ever made. And I'm gonna say it. It tasted better than the store brand. The strawberry filling, artificial as fuck. Ours, way too sweet, but really good. Why was it in the garage? It was like in a bag, like up against the. It doesn't matter. It wasn't like in the middle of the fucking garage. It wasn't like you walked in and there was a bowl there. It was on the side. Funny, but you know what? That dog bowl came in handy. What should we make though? I don't know. Steak isn't fun. I can't do steak because I have gout now, so I can't even have a burger if I wanted. I feel like we'd have to stick with like baking, because baking is usually what's fun. Because I've learned that we're both just inherently shit at baking. A pie? Pasta? I know how to make pasta. Pasta's my love. This just popped up on my Twitter. I never realized how fucked up the necks were on these things. Food ASMR. No, why do you have this ready?
God knows what that sounds.
Oh no.
It's like through the micro. Dude, this is. Do not drop my mic.
That noise was not good. That noise was not good. My body rejected that. That's what good pussy sounds like. All right. Well, I see we've hit our fucking plateau. What is this? Okay. Why do I have black bars on for this? Jesus Christ. It was even worse when you were the straining was the worst. Do you have the video of the fucking straining? The straining was by far the worst part of that entire cooking stream. Did Ziggy see the bottom comment from Tally earlier? I think that's why he was summoned. I don't know. I still vote for lasagna. Lasagna is fine to make. That's easy to make. Italian food's not going to be something easy that I'm going to want to make. Pasta from scratch. I'm also good at that too. It's easy enough to fuck up. Italian food is something I probably shouldn't cook because I grew up making it my childhood. So I need something that's a challenge that I haven't done before. You have to understand, right? Content is funnier when you've never done it. Like baking a cake, never done it. You can always pick a dish for the other person to cook. Apple turnover, mini cheesecakes. Hunt and cook pork. Cinnamon, ooh, cinnamon roll sounds good. I want a cinnamon roll. Baked Alaska, ooh. Pop-Tarts? Fuck ADMC. I don't want to join them anymore. I'm joining ADHD.
If you're poor, then fuck. Chris, I got some news to break to you, buddy. You're already in that club.
Fuck ADMC. I don't want to join them anymore. I'm joining ADHD.
If you're poor, then fuck. Chris, I got some news to break to you, buddy. You're already in that club.
I hate everything. Wow. Dude, the clip of Cap when I was like, I passed the autism test. He goes, don't. Cap turned and looked and with no hesitation says, no, don't worry, Flop. You're something else. And just the 10 minutes of laughter that followed that clip was great. Oh my god. All right. It has been, I'm gonna call it 24 hours. What? Oh no.
Would you like to hold that?
It'll be fine. Go for it.
The sound this is gonna make. Holy shit.
Wow. I kind of want to make just that noise, that clumping noise, a sub sound. Ziggy and I know how to cook. That's some good milk. Who has the clip of me asking the lemon? Who has the lemon clip? I didn't know if it was a lemon. It was like, I don't know. The lemon clip was great too. God, I miss hanging out with you motherfuckers. God damn it. I gotta get back down to Austin. Oh, you would have this ready. Go fuck yourself.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Is this a lemon?
Hold up. That is a lemon.
There we go.
Did you just say is that a lemon?
Damn right.
Okay, all right. Anyway. All right, guys. So, woo! I'm going to bed. If you're new, happen to have enjoyed your stay, hit the follow button. Love to see you come back. You're in the Discord. A lot of shit going on. Thanks for the new subs. Thanks for the gifted subs. I'll leave you guys with some ads. I guess at 1,000 subs, if we get to 1,000 subs, I will also endure the pain of Raft with Siggy. I will solely base it on that. So otherwise he can go fuck himself. Good luck to him. Anyway, love you guys. I appreciate you. Oh, so yeah, I got you. Don't worry. All right. I got you covered. There you go. Let's say what's up to Etta. I'm going to bed. Good day. Good stream. Love you, dudes. Appreciate you. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the... Yep. Yep.